Good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to see all of you today. I'm going to call the public hearing together the public hearing is for the contracts that we have before us today. The contracts are done in compilation with each other. It's one single vote for all the contracts. A single vote for the House and a single vote for the Senate. So I know a lot of you are invested in the contracts. So, and many of you don't come to our regular public hearings, which are very well attended, by the way. And we say, if you're excited about something, can you please not do a verbal, we love this contract, and do it like this, which is, we're in favor of this. Yay. And that way we can continue moving on so that we can get all of this done. And so we're going to dive right into it. Is Josh coming? Oh, there. Hi, Josh.
Right on time.
Came right at the correct moment. So we're going to start off with calling the meeting to order, and we have with us today the Office of Policy and Management Secretary, Secretary Wojcik, and the Office of Policy and Management Undersecretary for Labor Relations, Dave Krajewski. Gentlemen, if you want to start, I don't think that we have any opening comments from either ranking members or chairs. Go ahead, guys. Kick it off. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Chairs Austin and Walker, Vice Chairs Hartley, Kushner, Exum, Paris, Ranking Members Summers and Nuccio, and distinguished members of the Appropriations Committee. Thank you for the opportunity to testify on Senate Resolution 12 and House Resolution 12, proposing approval of a tentative agreement between the State of Connecticut and the State Employees Bargaining Agent Coalition, CBAC. My name is David Krajewski, and I am the Undersecretary for Labor Relations within the Office of Policy and Management. In this role, I serve as Governor Lamont's Chief Labor Negotiator in collective bargaining negotiations for executive branch labor contracts. I am here to request favorable consideration of the tentative agreement reached between the State of Connecticut and CBAC. Included with the CBAC 26 agreement are the tentative agreements between the State of Connecticut and 32 individual bargaining units representing employees in almost every aspect of state service, from clerical staff to nurses to engineers and beyond. The 32 tentative agreements before you are successors to individual collective bargaining agreements that expired on June 30th, 2025. The CBAC 26 agreement establishes a wage pattern framework for each of the 32 collective bargaining agreements that includes a 2.5% general wage increase and a step or its equivalent for fiscal years 26, 27, and 28. The framework also includes a wage reopener for fiscal year 29 so that the parties can reassess the prevailing economic conditions at that time. The first year wage increase is effective and retroactive to July 1, 2025, and covers employees who are on the payroll on the date of legislative ratification of these agreements, as well as those who transitioned from active employment directly to retirement after July 1, 2025. In addition to establishing a wage framework, the CBAC 26 agreement achieves several other notable efficiencies that impact state agencies, their employees, and the state's future healthcare costs. The first category I would like to share is the healthcare cost efficiencies. Through our negotiations, we have attempted to create efficiencies that reduce costs while providing better outcomes for our employees. Within this paradigm, we have negotiated a number of items. First, the waiving of insurance through an incentive program. An industry standard for waiving employer-based healthcare coverage is between 10 and 20% of an employee population. Given our workforce and the benefit system we assumed a waiver estimate of 2.5%, relatively conservative. This would be in situations where an employee is covered by a spouse's insurance from another employer, their own prior retiree health insurance from another employer, or even VA benefits. That would provide an annualized savings of $26 million. Next, Medicare options. This change would provide greater flexibility for individuals to pay the difference between a Medicare wrap plan and a lower cost Medicare Advantage plan. This improved flexibility for individuals comes at no additional cost to the state. Our health enhancement bonus payments would move from the paper checks being done by the Office of State Comptroller to a digitized card system, saving money on the processing of those as well. Fertility services. This benefit improves information flow for those utilizing fertility services. This benefit is not a gatekeeper of services, but rather a structured place for employees and families to obtain information on available fertility services, outcomes, and potential complications. Similar programs have had positive outcomes by reducing hospitalizations, multiple births, and medical complications. Next are UConn partnerships. Both the state and its employees can benefit through greater utilization of UConn Health's high-quality, high-value medical services. Specific opportunities include greater usage of UConn's outpatient infusion sites and fostering more primary care relationships between our members and UConn health providers through outreach and case management. Revision of the early retiree cost share grid. This clarifies an issue with the cost share for retiree health care for those employees who retire before their normal retirement age based on their respective tier. This clarification and correction of the grid adds the regular cost of retiree health care cost share. The result of this revision is a 5% higher premium cost share for individuals who retire early. While not all of these negotiated changes will result in immediate savings, we anticipate positive outcomes for employees and reduced costs for the state over time. The annualized savings for the healthcare efficiencies is approximately $31 million, with additional savings possible as the parties create the new initiatives outlined in this agreement. The CBAC 26 agreement also implements certain pension administrative fixes that will impact the Retirement Services Division of the Office of the State Comptroller. As a member of the Connecticut State Employees Retirement Commission, I can attest to relatively infrequent but nevertheless impactful situations in which employees are inadvertently placed in the wrong pension system, appeals from employees who move between branches of government, and employees who work less than full time. To correct these issues, employees must navigate a myriad of time-consuming and costly appeal processes, often requiring the employee to hire independent legal counsel. The goal of the pension administrative fixes section of this agreement is to create solutions for currently impacted employees and to prevent these administrative problems from reoccurring across state government in the future. While these fixes are not intended to achieve significant cost savings, they will nevertheless reduce the administrative burdens on both the Office of the State Comptroller and individual employees alike. As I'm sure you are aware, the current pension and benefits agreement for state employees, last fully negotiated in 2017, will expire on June 30th, 2027. With that, the current Telework agreement for executive branch state employees will expire as well. However, in advance of those negotiations, the current agreement before you initiates discussions about the future of telework for state employees. While the current executive branch telework policy was codified through negotiation and ultimately arbitration, it was adopted during the COVID-19 pandemic when circumstances impacting remote work were different than they are today. With a mutual desire to improve the current telework system, the state and CBAC have agreed to discuss potential changes before the expiration of the contract in June of 2027. We believe that the cost of these agreements can be supported within existing appropriations, and OPM respectfully requests your support for these resolutions. I would be happy to answer any questions the committee may have regarding the terms of this agreement and the negotiation process. Representatives from the non-executive branch employers are also in attendance should you have specific questions for them. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Secretary, do you have any comments?
I don't have additional comments. I just would encourage support for these agreements as we move forward, and I'm happy to answer questions.
Are there any questions? Representative Corpus, any questions?
Thank you very much for being here. I thought the cost efficiencies were great. It sounds like you have about 5 of those that are saving the state $31 million. The one about the healthcare cost efficiencies, I didn't fully understand. Most employee pension plans, did I understand this correctly? Most employee pension plans have about a 20% of the employees decide not to go into them because they go on their spouse's plan, et cetera. Is that right?
Yeah, so when we look at this, so in terms of that, sort of win-win savings option, essentially what it's offering is to say that for those who choose alternative coverage outside of what's offered by the state, for instance, their spouse's coverage, they could, earn an incentive for doing that. So a small payment. Because by them not being covered under the state employee plan, right, the state is going to reduce its overall costs. When we look out at other states and other public employers that do something similar, including our neighbor New York, we see that the take-up of these types of programs is somewhere between 10 and 20%. I will tell you that we have a particularly rich health plan here in the state of Connecticut, even relative to our neighbors. And so we did not use an assumption of 10 to 20% within those savings numbers. We used a more conservative assumption that's down around 5% or so. But it still results in meaningful savings, even at a number like that.
Through you, Madam Chair, I see. So it's not that there were cuts made or whatever in the way that we administer it. It's that the budgeting reflected the reality a little bit more. Is that about right?
No, in this one, we would anticipate a change in behavior for those who would enroll in the plan versus those who would not, because we would offer a monetary payment to them each paycheck when they choose to enroll in alternative coverage. So today that doesn't exist, right? If you choose alternative coverage, you don't get anything. You just don't get our health plan. We do have about 2 to 3% of the population that does choose alternative coverage, but that is obviously relatively low compared to the broader population, given the broad-based benefits of our health plan.
Thank you. Through you, Madam Chair. So we've never offered that incentive payment before. Now we are going to, and we anticipate in here that people will choose it. How much is it going to be? Because it needs to be a pretty big incentive to get people off of this very excellent plan that we have.
Yeah. So we haven't finalized the number. The agreement directs the Healthcare Cost Containment Committee to come to a final arrangement. When we analyzed it at a payment between $50 and $150 per paycheck, and depending on if you're single or family coverage. And we did that because that was gave you an annual amount that was consistent with what we see in other states that have this type of program. That have seen take-up rates, again, that fall between that 10 and 20%. Again, we're not actually going to assume the 10 and 20% because of our rich benefits. That's why we took a relatively conservative tact on this and said, we'll assume about 5% of the population would actually take up this benefit with that incentive amount.
That's 5% more than are opting out of it now, because to me, the most likely scenario of this new benefit we're offering is that the people that have opted out of the state plan to date will just keep doing that, but now they'll be getting paid for it. And it'll be very hard to get people to get off of this plan. I mean, it's the best plan I've ever seen in my in employment life. So can you speak to that? Through you, Madam Chair.
No, thank you for asking that. So the 5% is inclusive of those who are already opting to not enroll in that plan. So that 2 to 3%, right, is within that 5%. So it's really only assuming a net additional 2 to 3% that would opt for this benefit. And the reason for that is exactly as you state. It is a very rich plan, and so it's going to be scenarios where folks have access to other high quality coverage and have lower premium shares.
Representative Corpus, do you want me to go to the next person and come back to you
Yes,
with other
please.
questions?
I didn't know if people were waiting. Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Representative Nuccio.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you both for coming. I'm sorry I couldn't be there today. I have a couple of questions that I'm hoping you can help me with. One, were there any conversations about higher share of premium? I know average, especially in the public sector anyway, it's anywhere between 15 and 20% of premium is paid by employees, and I believe the state employees plan is only 2% or something around there that they actually pay the premium. So were there any discussions about picking up a higher percentage of cost share of their premium?
So thank you, Representative Nuccio. The conversation for this round was really focused on win-win scenarios. So scenarios where there was a sort of mutual benefit between the plan and the employees, because we weren't negotiating sort of the full broader agreement relative to pensions and healthcare. So the real focus here was win-win potentials, and that's what you see here, where we think there's a benefit to the state and there's also some potential benefit to the employees.
Okay, so there was not any conversation about them paying more of their premium. I'm assuming that's the answer to the question from your response there. And then the information that you were just talking to Representative Corpus about, this payment anywhere between $50 to $150 per paycheck, will this be a pensionable payment?
That has not been determined.
Okay. Would I, if you say you're looking for win-win scenarios and that, I read a direct quote from one of the unions saying that they achieved all of the great things in this contract without really giving anything back, that there was no give back. Do you see this, what do you see are concessions from the union for such a generous contract?
So I think there's a few things I can point to right off the top that may be considered concessions.
Dave, I just would like you to pull that mic closer because the other day I did my first online meeting. You can't hear.
Okay,
on
better?
it, so anybody that's online cannot hear you all unless the mics are very close to you. So
Okay, better?
thank you.
Sure.
I haven't gotten any complaints yet, but I'll
All
let
right.
you know.
I'm generally not told I speak too quietly, so.
It's not here in the building. It's
right.
it's those online.
So as an example of a concession, we have covered individuals in this agreement retroactively back to the date of 7/1/25. In the past, we've covered everybody who was on payroll anytime during that period of time. The last CBAC agreement that we did, we actually covered individuals with at least 10 years of service who left, and they got a retroactive payment. This particular time, we dialed that back to only include individuals who went straight from active employment into retirement, directly into retirement with no gaps, no vested retirements in the future, none of that. So for us, that's a concession. That saved us money.
Is that the only one?
We could go through the individual collective bargaining agreements and pick out things where we think we have saved some money and made some efficiencies, but I'd be happy to do that if you'd like me to.
Well, I think that's kind of, part of the problem, what we come down to here, not to be trite or anything, but when the last CBAC agreement was passed, in a lot of other contracts that we've seen, we've been told that there's expected savings. I've asked the comptroller's office before to kind of go through in detail savings, and we know there's been a lot of reporting on the fact that, we haven't seen the savings that we're supposed to be seeing. We know that there are exorbitant costs that we're seeing right now in healthcare and that. So, I'm always just a little wary when I'm being told that there's a potential for savings, but there's no guarantee for that savings, and there's nothing that's like directly linked to showing me where there's a guarantee. So do you feel that there's anything in this contract that shows like, yes, we are definitely 100% going to see a savings due to this policy. It is going to save us X amount of dollars, and we can guarantee that.
I do believe the extension of the early retiree healthcare grid of raising that premium cost by 5% for those folks that retire earlier is an example of that particular cost savings.
And can you just give me a little more detail on what that means? So when you retire, it's the cost that you're paying for healthcare. Is that it? And what we're going to do is we're going to increase that payment by 5%.
That's correct, Representative, but it is for those folks who are retiring early. So there's a cost share grid, an employee premium that was established back in 2011. I'm sorry, I'm going back in my memory here. And that cost share grid at the time was established when there were no costs for retiree health insurance. So that cost share grid stood as the basis for early retirees' healthcare premiums. So if you're retired at 55 and with 25 years of service, you paid a premium based on that grid. At the time, that was additional to zero. And what we've negotiated now is that grid is on top of the current premiums that an employee pays once they're retired. So which is 5%. So the entire grid is now going up 5% because it's a combined amount for the period of time from when an employee early retires till they reach full retirement age. So that is an additional 5% of cost borne by the retiree if they retire early until they reach full retirement. So that's a direct quantifiable amount.
Thank you. Do you have an estimate on how much money you think that is going to generate? And is it for people, it's not for anybody who's currently retired, it's just for anybody who retires now going forward, correct?
That's correct. Do I have that amount handy? We have that at approximately $200,000 in year one, $300,000, $300,000, $300,000.
So $300,000 ongoing.
That's correct. That would be an ongoing.
Okay. I only have a couple more questions, if that's okay, Madam
So,
Chair.
I have another person online right now, and I asked Tina, Representative Corpus, if she would hold on, because I know she's got more questions too. So if I could go to the next one and come back to you.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Representative Haddad.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to talk about the agreements. I was looking at the OFA fiscal note, and it indicates a pretty significant impact on institutions of higher education and the constituent units. In fiscal year 26, it looks like it's roughly half of the impact on the appropriated funds. Looks like similar for fiscal year 27. So fiscal year 26 and 27 combined is maybe about a $204 million impact on the constituent units. Can you tell me the funding? What you said earlier that you thought that these could be covered within available appropriations of our budget. What funds are being used, and how much of RSA, or are there other funds being made available that would help constituent units cover the impact that's being directed at them?
So relative to the constituent units, I think there are sort of two components that relate to that. One being the the block grant dollars that they receive. And then in addition to that, we do believe, right, that some of the cost of the raises to non-general funded employees in higher ed should not be deemed necessary to fund the agreements because of available resources within those institutions. We are committed to, work with the General Assembly and those institutions of higher ed through the term of the agreement to avoid negative outcomes and consequences to students, employees, and services. But we do expect some of those costs to be borne from sources within those institutions.
I guess so as a follow-up, we're somewhere in the next week or so, I would anticipate that both these contracts will pass and a state budget adjustment will pass. Are you saying currently, is it OPM's position that any RSA money should be directed at the constituent units to cover the increment for the block granted employees, the folks who are supported by general fund expenditures? Or are you suggesting that the block grant in the current budget has already been adjusted, and that increment will cover those the cost for those block granted employees, and do you anticipate there will be any additional support provided through the block grant or through RSA for the non-block granted employees?
So on the first one, there were some adjustments to the block grant in anticipation of these agreements rolling into the biennium, and so that is reflected in the current governor's budget that is proposed. As you state, we are presently negotiating the final budget, and those final terms will be forthcoming. And the one other thing I wanted to highlight is within the agreement, there is a component for some of the RSA dollars to be utilized for the costs of providing this benefit to those retirees, those folks who had retired and gone directly into retirement, receiving these back wage increases.
Okay, I guess I'll just leave you with one last comment. I think this applies to all constituent units, but I'm going to be parochial. I have the University of Connecticut in my backyard. The governor's budget actually provides $15 million less in block grant support than last year, not more. This year, the appropriations budget made an adjustment, and their suggestion still provides the University of Connecticut with $5 million less than last year, not more. And the idea that somehow we are providing them with additional support for the block granted employees just doesn't comport with the numbers on the page. And moving forward, I'd be at this point grateful if the block grant was being adjusted by the dollar amount necessary to fund this agreement. But I think when people look at our budgeting processes and they say there's something odd about the way that we move money around, this would qualify. Providing less funding than last year is not providing more money than last year. And I think that we'll have to wait for the final budget to sort of figure out how this all works out. And I appreciate your answers to my question. I'll be listening closely for additional clarity. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to go back to Representative Corpus to finish her questions. Representative Corpus for the second time.
Thank you. So we're in the 26-27 biennial, obviously, and the way I'm reading this, these numbers, is that we are adding 202 million in 2026 and 431 million in 2027. Is that right? As a result of this contract and the retroactive payment?
I believe so, yes.
Thank you. And through you, Madam Chair, by how much does this contract violate the spending cap?
I can actually answer that question because it's already within the confines, because it's in RSA, and RSA's been built into the budget, so we've been doing that. For 26 and 27, that's already baked into the underlying budget through the RSA.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Is OFA here? Could they shed a little light on this question also?
They are here, but do you have any other questions for these two? And then we'll call them
Yes.
up.
Well, is it your understanding, before we get this, the same question answered by OFA, is it your understanding that the RSA covers what's in here? Dollar for dollar, or is it less than this 202 plus 431, which is about $600 million? Is the RSA sufficient for that, through you, Madam Chair?
We project that the RSA will be sufficient to cover the costs of the raises as we move forward.
Okay. We will have a chance to talk to OFA in this hearing,
Yeah, I'll
Madam
call
Chair?
them up. I just wanted to get all
Thank
the
you, Madam Chair.
questions out, yes.
Thank you.
Representative Nuccio for the second time.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm looking over the notes that I took in my questions, and I'm at the same point as Representative Corpus. When I look at the fiscal note on this, it looks like oh, sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. Like, why is that not coming up? The fiscal note looks like it's showing about $202 million in year one. And, by the end of year four, we're looking at $722 million impact from this contract, which is pretty significant. It's a staggering, no, it's almost $1 billion. But my concern is, I may be wrong, but I thought we had about 168 million in the RSA account. And I'm not, I just would like OFA to kind of go through where we're at currently, what is in there, and whether or not we can fully fund this with the existing numbers in the RSA account, or if we're going to have to change what is in the budget to reflect accurately the first year costs and the back cost for this agreement, ma'am.
So do you have any other questions for Secretary Wojcik or Undersecretary Krajewski?
I don't
Okay,
think
I just
so.
wanted to make sure before we go on to OFA.
Yeah, I think if I'm looking, let me just look one more quick time.
I want to make sure that we're just pulling the right people up at the right time.
Right. No, I understand. Just looking at actually, I do have one other question. The Medicare option question, you had mentioned something about paying the difference between the plan and the Medicare Advantage plan. So I was wondering if you could maybe give me a little bit more on that one, because I know we got a lot of back and forth with the teachers on the difference between the Medicare supplemental and the Medicare Advantage, and I'm not quite sure what this portion is that you mentioned. I put it down as something that you had negotiated.
Yeah, it would work similar to the teacher scenario, in which you have the standard plan, which would continue to be the Medicare Advantage plan, that has a certain premium cost. And then folks would have the option to say, if they prefer not to be within a Medicare Advantage plan, they could go to a traditional Medicare wrap. That would be its own pool with its own premium. And whatever the differential is between that Medicare wrap plan and the Medicare Advantage plan, let's say it's $200 a month, well, then the retiree would be responsible for paying that $200 a month differential between that premium. So that's why we don't see it as a cost to the state, but it does provide retirees with additional flexibility in choosing which type of retiree health care they would prefer.
Okay, that's very helpful. So it's pretty much similar to what we're doing with the teachers. And then you had mentioned the Yukon partnership, the state employees. Are we looking at like a vertical hospital network? Because I think that would be part of the CBAC agreement, but is there going to be incentivizing people to go to Yukon rather than other providers? Like, how do you see this as a negotiated cost efficiency?
Yeah, so I can give you a few different potential examples and some things that we've had early discussions with UConn on, and in fact are piloting in some cases. So we have a pilot underway this year with UConn to look at some of our members who have no attribution to a primary care doctor, meaning they don't go see a primary care doctor, but they may go see UConn for specialty care, inpatient hospital care. What we see is that our members who actually engage with UConn more broadly and see their primary care physicians have a significantly lower total cost of care than those who just go to specialists and go to the emergency room and use hospital services, et cetera. And so one of the things we are working with UConn to do is to actually reach out and engage with those participants who otherwise see UConn but don't have a primary care provider. Try to get them into primary care, work with them and follow up in the same way that they would if they did see UConn for primary care after they leave the hospital, for instance, doing discharge planning, et cetera, with them. So this is an area where we think there may be some potential benefits. We're also looking at other areas where one I could highlight, which is again more under discussion, but is an opportunity. And that is for infusions. So infusions are
you going to give us the whole list of everything you're doing in the CBAC agreement relative to pension and health care, Mr. Secretary?
Listen, he's a healthcare guy,
No,
Kathy.
because if we're
He's a
doing
healthcare guy. Let him
negotiations,
go.
right? But I understand what Representative Nuccio wants, but I don't really want to delve into
to go
a
into each and every one.
Yeah, we're gonna,
I'll finish just a one or two sentence,
Thank you.
Senator, and we'll move on. But on the infusion side, right, the cost of an inpatient infusion or an outpatient infusion at the hospital is very significant, usually tens of thousands of dollars. You can get that much less expensive in an office location, and we are looking to work with UConn on developing some locations, and then we would provide some incentives for our members to go to those office locations. So that's an example of a win-win. Win for UConn, win for the state plan.
And win for the
for those
employee.
who live
So
up around Yukon, and not for those of us that live in other parts of the state. So, thank you for that
Yes.
information, though. I just, Representative Nuccio, I'm going to move on from the next contract and bring us back to this contract and refer to the fiscal note before I call on Representative DiCaprio, who will have a question. But on page 5, it says funding availability. The total, this is, and I'm going to read what this says so that everybody has this information. On page 5, under the table, it says the total RSA funding available in FY26 and FY27 combined is approximately $422.3 million. Based on the quarterly report provided on April 14th, 2026 by the Office of Policy and Management, the current available fund balance of the reserve for salary accounts in FY26 is $169 million for the general fund and $10.9 million for the special transportation fund. In FY27, an additional $242.4 million is budgeted within the RSA through appropriations, both general fund and STF and carry forwards, because we always carry forward all the dollars that we don't spend in the RSA in the final year. So I just wanted to sort of say that's what OFA has said to us already in writing. And I wanted to point that out because I think that shows what the available balance is. I don't know if we have to call them up to read what I just read, but this is what they have given us. And, I'll leave it up to you all if you have additional questions, but that's exactly what's in the RSA. And I would remind everybody on appropriations that Representative Walker and I worked really hard to get quarterly reports on the RSA just for that reason, so that we could keep an eye on what's there and see what we're spending it on, because a lot of times the RSA is used for some of the smaller agencies when they have an employee leave that has a large payout relative to retirement. They might have a lot of holiday time left, or vacation time, or sick time, that they would incorporate that into there, or they get paid for tuition reimbursement or some other things, if you look at the RSA report, which comes to all of us on appropriations. So just wanted to point that out. And then Representative DiCaprio, you said you have a question or two?
Thank you, Madam Chair. And thank you. Driving in here, it was in and out of coverage, so I might have missed something. I just wanted to, if you can just talk a little bit more about the savings, with the health plan, and what you're mentioned, the 5% cost for those that retire early. And do you have an assumption on how many employees you expect for retiring early? And how many employees will be retiring? Do you have any assumptions?
I don't think we have specific assumptions built into that, some of which is dictated by the job market, economic conditions, so that fluctuates. But generally speaking, or if there's in fact some change to the pension system, that's forthcoming. We also see an uptick in retirement, some early and some not. So if you look back at the 2022 period of time where we had what was known as a silver tsunami, where a lot of folks left, that was a big uptick. And right now we're not seeing that many people retiring yet.
Just maybe not directly related, but do you have any assumption on how many employees are eligible for retirement?
We don't have it in front of us, but we can get that for you.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative DiCaprio, because I also want to say for that, Representative Walker and I ask a lot of questions each time, and in front of me is 1,100 pages of this agreement are right here. And I would encourage people to peruse the agreements that we have in front of us, because they're important. Some of them are current language, and some of them contain new language, and each one of them is got a little nuance depending on the respective unit that is using them. And while I realize it's a lot, you can go beyond the boilerplate language. All of us here on appropriations understand the boilerplate language, but this is important for us to come to an understanding of it. Whether we agree with it or not is different, but an understanding of what the contracts are. And I'm lucky enough to have a good staff member who, when I ask him to print things out, just looks at me slightly askance and then prints them out. I'm going to go on to Representative Nuccio, unless you have any other questions right now, Representative DiCaprio. Representative Nuccio.
Thank you. And thank you for pointing out the RSA language in the fiscal note. And I saw that, which is kind of why I'm trying to get an OFA opinion on the 242 million, or the 422 million is a combined number, I believe, of 26 and 27. My concern is the 26 number, for which we'll be paying out like the first year of this contract, is the 169 plus the 10.9, which is 9. And according to the fiscal note, as I mentioned, it looks like it's about a $202 million cost. So I think I'm not going to assume that's where Representative Corpus was going, but that's kind of where my head is. I understand that over the 2 contract years, there's the 422. And looking at the fiscal note, even in 2027, it's saying a $432 million impact, which does not equate to what we're saying we currently have in the note. So when we're done with Josh, I would like it if OFA could come up and clarify what is in the RSA, and if it is enough there to cover the 26 number independently and then the 27 number from the combined. So when we're done with the OPM team, I'd like to get that. My last question for the OPM team is, I've had a great relationship with the last head of OPM, and I've talked to many people in there, and I have been very vocal and very upfront with my concern around the telework agreements that are currently in place, some of which require a state employee to only come into the office 1 day a week. And I know that we're going to be doing a work group based off of this contract here. what exactly are you going to be digging into with that work group? And, I have a lot of pushback from a lot of people regarding every single person should not have the ability. Oh, I think I'm frozen.
No, you're not. You're
Nope.
okay.
Oh,
We
okay.
can hear you.
Sorry. I was frozen on my picture. So, I myself am a work at home employee for my job. So, I'm not saying that we should not have work at home ability, but I think the contract that we have right now is far too broad. So, and I think there are definitely concerns with it. And I believe those concerns were often expressed from the OPM office also. So, what is the intent of this work group? And what are we hoping to get from this? And is we're expecting it to be part of the CBAC contract that would expire and need to be voted on in the next fiscal year of 2027, correct?
You're correct. And there's a few things that we would like to accomplish in the current negotiation or current discussions prior to the 27 agreement. So there's a few things that we would like in consideration determining whether or not a telework assignment is appropriate, and the impact on an agency and services to residents is to allow management to consider professional development factors such as knowledge transfer, collaboration, and ad hoc learning opportunities. I think that's one of the things we hear from our commissioners is that with the current telework situation, we have moments where we'd like to have folks together more in the office to collaborate and especially begin to help train some of the newer employees in the processes and culture of the agency. And that's difficult on Teams. I have a running line that just because you can use Teams doesn't mean you built one. And so.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
as long as I get credit for it.
I'm writing it
And,
down.
so it's enhancing that. Again, I think we all jumped into telework at a very difficult moment in our nation's history, and we want to be able to augment that with some very thoughtful and helpful negotiations for everybody involved. And that's the goal of what we're trying to do here in this negotiation, is to set up the 27 agreement with a program on telework that works for everyone. It does help our recruitment. It helps our retention. And we just don't want to go one way or the other. We want to kind of land somewhere in the middle. So that's our goal. I hope that's helpful.
I think that it is helpful. And, I'm hopeful that it works out and that we're actually able to have a workforce that has some flexibility, but really truly addresses the issues that we've seen. And to be honest with you, there's decisions I think that need to be made around work at home and office space and everything else. It's just a lot there. So I'm glad that you're at least going to have the work group. I am disappointed that there were no concessions given back to try to get people back in the office. It's a big one for me, especially from a constituent perspective. So I appreciate that work. Thank you very much, Kathy. I have no other questions for the OPM staff, but I would like to have OFA come up and address my questions with the RSA once we're through.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I have no other questions for the two of you. Neil, do you want to come up for a minute, please? Please don't go anywhere in case somebody else asks a question. And other OFA folks.
There's some left over there.
Yeah, there is. Neil, I referenced in the fiscal note, page 5, the funding availability under the table. And I don't know, you heard the question, so if you want to just sort of give us an idea.
Sure. Neil Ayers, OFA. I'm joined by Bill Linderman, who is led up the effort on this 1,100-page analysis.
Right there.
I think the we believe the available resources between the appropriate and carry forward RSA are adequate to meet the appropriated costs of these contracts. I think the disconnect between the numbers Representative Nuccio was noting, if you look on the front page of our fiscal note, we differentiate between appropriated costs, non-appropriated costs, the bulk of which are the constituent units of higher ed. We're not anticipating RSA, to Representative Haddad's point, RSA to meet the higher ed costs for this contract.
So, thank you for that. Both Representative Corpus and Representative Nuccio had questions. I just want to make sure that that satisfies them. Representative Corpus?
Um,
Your mic was off.
Maybe the ranking wants to go first? I
Representative
got out of
Nuccio?
order. Thank you.
Tina could go first, that's fine, but thank you. So Neil, if you could please click, if I'm looking at the fiscal note then, right? I see the general fund, the transportation fund, what we're saying there, if I'm looking at the appropriated, we're saying what it's about almost 120 million in 2026, and then a combined 200 and about 57 million in year two. The current, that's what I should be looking against the current RCA, because I was under the impression that the RSA covered also the increase that we would have to put into, like the block grant increase. Is the assumption that the block grant has already been increased for this 4.5% average increase? Is that the assumption, that the block grant is housing that, and the 120 million that is in the appropriated funds would go against the 168 million plus the 10 million that is indicated below?
I can't specifically speak for the administration. Our understanding is the RSA is not intended to cover any additional costs for the constituent units from this contract. To the Secretary's point, the underlying biennial budget did have some percent increases to the block grant intended for this. There were also, to Representative Haddad's point, some other ups and downs in those block grants. So it's numerous things go into the budgeting process, but I don't believe it was ever intended that RSA was going to cover constituent unit costs.
Okay, so I see with the 120 million, that's okay for the 168 that we currently have. In the second year, it looks like we're looking at about 257 million, and per your note, you're saying in 2027, the additional 242 million is the assumption that there's going to be carryover from the 168 to the 120 of approximately, I'd be looking at about 48 million carryover to the 242, which would give us the 257 that we need in year two.
You're doing math that I don't have in front of me. Our assumption is
I'm always doing math. I'm always doing math, Neil.
the appropriated amounts in RSA in 26 and 27 that are already appropriated, plus the available rollover in RSA, because that doesn't lapse, is adequate to cover the 2 years. So those three pots, 26 and 27 appropriated, and overall carry forward in RSA are adequate to cover those 2 years.
Perfect. Thank you so much for answering my question. I appreciate that.
So I just want everybody to know that the RSA doesn't lapse at all. And there are always carry forwards on the RSA. We don't lapse the RSA account. We by policy and practice, don't lapse the RSA account. Representative Corpus.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for being here. Okay, so we've established that the appropriated fund subtotal here in the fiscal note is covered. That math works. I'm focusing on the non-appropriated fund subtotal because in addition to the ones we've just established are covered out of the RSA, we have an additional 82.7 million in 26 and 174.8 million in 27, which somehow have to come out of the budget budget cycle that we're in right now. So where is that money going to come from? Through you, Madam Chair.
For example, there's other funds, state employees that are not funded via appropriated funds. Say somebody in transportation who is on a federal grant, it would come from that resource. Employees in the constituent units, not all the employees are funded via block grants. Some are funded for tuition funds or for research funds. It would presumably be coming from those other sources.
Thank you. So you're saying that 82.7 plus 174.8 that we're looking at right now, that is not coming out of this year's 26-27 biennial budget that we figure out in this room and that we pass out of here. we don't add that 174 plus 82, 256, $256 million is not coming out of the budget. It's not counted in the budget.
Those aren't a part of the appropriated budget funds that we adopt.
Okay. Where are they coming from in this case?
As I said, it would depend. DOT is a good example. They receive a lot of federal matching funds for their employees. It would be coming from their federal funding.
And that's covered completely by those other sources. These numbers, this 256 million is covered completely by those other sources.
Presumably, yes. We don't budget them, so I can't really say exactly
Okay.
how that's going to go. But it's a lot of different circumstances. Somebody on a PhD research grant may have that built in. They would have to, that research might have to change how they're allocating the dollars to accommodate it, but they're funded via non-state funds.
Okay, thank you very much for that. So in your opinion as OFA, does this contract that we're considering today break the spending cap for the biennial 26-27? Does it violate the spending cap?
It's kind of an apples and orange question. The spending cap has nothing to do with this. If the spending cap is a calculation we do on the budget as passed, these, as I said, the RSA dollars are talking about, those are already appropriated. So if as I said, if the appropriated costs we're reflecting here, the existing RSA is adequately covering that, those dollars are already appropriated and were included in the previous biennial budget's spending cap and presumably will be included in what's adopted next week. So it would be included under the spending cap.
Thank you.
Thank you. Representative Haddad?
Yeah, thank you again. I think that the two previous questioners actually sussed out a lot of what I was hoping to sort of just make sure that we all understand about these agreements. Is it also true that that the RSA, there's really you don't anticipate any balance in RSA once we use the available resources to cover the fiscal year 26 and 27 costs for the appropriated funds? In other words, I'm trying to figure out, is there any balance left over? We anticipate any balance left over that perhaps could be used to assist the constituent units with increased costs that are being allocated to them? And I ask that question because, in the budget, we have made an adjustment. There is an adjustment that the governor made and the governor and the legislature adopted of a 3% increase in their block grants for fiscal year 26 and 27. That was, the write-up sort of alluded to the fact that it was going to pay for anticipated increase in salary costs. I would note that 3% is not 4.5%. So we are, the budget does not provide even adequate funding for the block granted employees of 4.5% in fiscal year 26 and 27. It is only 2/3 of that. And I'm trying to figure out, is there any funding left over to make up for that 1.5% difference, much less, trying to help them with additional costs for non-block granted employees?
I can't give you an exact answer on that. Our calculation on this, the appropriated and available RSA versus the appropriated impact, there is a small balance. It's adequate to cover it. But in reality, RSA is supposed to cover what the appropriated agencies can't do. So if an agency is lapsing PS dollars right now, OPM may require them to use those first before backfilling with RSA. So I can't tell you exactly the total draw on RSA. We just know that it's adequate in the worst case scenario that all of these dollars were drawn from RSA.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that answer. I mean, it's not exactly what I wanted to hear, but thank you very much for the answer. Let me just sort of leave you with this as well, just to answer some of the other questions. Primarily we're talking about constituent units of higher ed, that there is no RSA currently planned to being directed to help them for the bulk of this cost. There is some additional increases in the block grant, but again, it's not even adequate to cover the cost of this agreement for the employees that we consider to be block granted. This is a big challenge for our budget. Uh, I'll continue to listen more today, but the additional source of money, I don't think that constituent units have additional sources of money that go much beyond tuition for students. And so I think I understand the administration's position on this at this point. I hope it's not the legislature's position as well that we're building in tuition increases to the constituent units moving forward, or significant reductions in programs and services. But that's a question for another day, I guess. We'll see. Thank you.
Thank you. You're all set. You too. Thank you very much for always helping us out. Up next is Danny Livingston. Danny, do you have any additions onto what we have in front of us today?
Yeah,
Chief Negotiator and General Counsel for CBAC. Go ahead, Dan.
thank you, Senator Austin. I'm going to keep this brief. I am cognizant of where we are in the session and all the little bits of time left to deal with all the many issues in front of you. But I do need to add, I think, a few things. I want to start by saying we need to acknowledge the hundreds of employees who spent hours of their time, actually on both sides of the table, trying to reach fair agreements, which are what's in front of you today. It's important to look at those agreements in the context of the fact that the 46,000 people covered by them are the same 46,000 people, or many of them are the same 46,000 people who have collectively produced about $20 billion in savings for the state since 2009. $8 billion just from the 2017 agreement alone. That was validated, by the way, by the comptroller. And so, inherent in asking workers to make sacrifices to help get the state through the Great Recession is that when the state is doing fiscally well, workers ought to, at very least, do okay, and hopefully begin to catch up. And actually, what the figures show is that as of July of 2025, workers at job rate are earning, when you take into account inflation, 10%, excuse me, it was 6% less than they were earning in 2010. So we still haven't even come close to catching up to all the sacrifices workers made. People who gave up 6 steps in 10 years never got 2-step contracts.
You
It's
froze
just
for a
important.
couple seconds, Dan.
Oh, sorry about that. So people who gave up 6 raises in 10 years never got 2 steps a year to catch up. So we're still behind where we were in 2010. Whereas the state's capacity, based upon national figures, the state's capacity to actually pay, we've gone down 6% in pay. The state's capacity to pay for goods and services has gone up close to 20%. So that's what the figures show. We also heard that state employees, the typical employees pay 15% for their health insurance, and state employees pay too. I don't know where that came from. It's actually 15%, the same as the average. So I think that's important. I also think that when you look at the costing that's done, the costing is done against, and this is new. This isn't the way it was in the first few decades of collective bargaining. But the decision was made to cost collective bargaining agreements against an assumption of a hard wage freeze forever. No normal employer does that. Normal employers budget presuming increases around inflation. What you all are looking at is a budget that presumes a hard wage freeze, and then OFA calculates how much more it costs because state workers didn't get a wage freeze and says that's the cost of the collective bargaining. So that greatly overstates the real cost of the agreements. These agreements basically just keep up with inflation. I wish we could do better. We ought to be doing better. And frankly, it's things like the spending cap, which is which goes up and ignores the increase in capital gains. Capital gains is not part of the measure by which the spending cap increases. So the taxes we draw from rich people, we lock away. We have a situation. We have the richest state in the country. We have a state that's doing very well fiscally, and these contracts are okay. And we're proud to do okay as working families in a system that is in many ways rigged against all working families. But to call it excessively generous, I don't think, speaking for the 46,000 people who have given so much and come to work every day for this state, to tell them keeping up with inflation is excessively generous or extremely generous, I think that was the term used, I think is fundamentally unfair. I do want to address a couple other things. The early retirement grid is a fix of the misinterpretation from the 2017 agreement. We are currently, by mistake, charging people less for early retirement healthcare than we do if they retire normally. We're correcting that mistake. At the same time, we're correcting another mistake on how to calculate pension benefits that was also made in 2017. So this is not a concession agreement. It's not meant to be a concession agreement. It's meant to be a reflection of the fact that the state is doing well. Workers should be treated fairly. But we do like to come up with win-win savings for both sides when we're able to do it. Finally, I do want to just say something about, we don't agree fully with the administration on how the funding for the non-general funded employees in higher education should be handled. However, one, we are assured that the general fund cost of the raises for higher ed will be fully funded. It is not correct that all the funding has to come from the RSA, as I think was alluded to by OFA. There are many other sources in the general funds for funds to cover raises. And so one way or another, the administration has assured us that the full cost of for general funded employees in higher ed will be covered by appropriations or from savings from the CBAC agreement, and that at least some of the cost for the non-general funded employees will be paid. We disagree with them on that. We think the statute means what it says. What it says, the General Assembly shall appropriate funds necessary to pay for the agreements. That statute means what it says. But I just want to be clear that the differences between what we've been assured by the administration and the view of the coalition are not as broad as it may have sounded from some of the other comments. So I'll stop there, Madam Chair, unless there are obviously questions by anyone.
Are there any questions for Attorney Livingston? I see none. So thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. We have a number of people here, and you're all here. I can see that you're all here. So you can come up and state your position if you would so choose to. That's entirely up to you. I'm going to call you out. And you can decide whether you come up, you could stand up and say, I agree with everything that's been said, or you can come up and say what you need to say. So the first one on the list is Bill Garrity, President for UHPA FTCT. Bill? Good, thank you. Marissa Williams, AFSCME Council 4, Local 478, President. Thank you. Zach Levy, AFSCME Council 4, Deputy Director. Thank you. Joan Andrews, AAAG AFT President. Good morning. I'm in agreement. Thank you. Lara Shepard Blue, AAUP Yukon Health Executive Director.
Madam Chair, she's online and she's declined the promotion to panelist.
Lara, just so you know, if you want to speak, you have to accept the upgrade to panelist. Peter Moraneus, UCP AFT President. I decline to speak. Thank you. Thank you. John Dissett, A&R President. Good, thank you. Thank you. Mackenzie Hurtado, SVFT President. Thank you. Rob Moreau, JPE President. Thank you. Travis Woodward. Thank you. Darrell Tatro. Thank you. John O'Connor, CSU, AAUP, AFT. Thank you. Jan Lawrence. Thank you. Jen Corty. Thank you. Diane Murphy. Thank you. Tom Titus. Thank you. Bobby Perez. David Sidnor. Thank you. So we've had recognition of everybody that has come today to speak in front of us. We're going to close the public hearing. Now, we go into a caucus, and Madam Administrator, I believe the caucus for the Republicans is in 2 Delta, and the other way around? Okay. The caucus for Republicans is in 2 Bravo, and the caucus for Democrats is in 2 Delta. So I don't know how long we're going to need. About an hour, maybe? Probably about an hour. So we're going to be in our respective rooms. Thank you very much. For those of you who are the principals, please stay around for the committee meeting in case we have any questions. Thank you. This committee meeting is, this public hearing is adjourned.
Just clarifying, did we start the committee meeting yet?
You want me to start the committee meeting right now?
If you want, you can recess.
Okay, I'll call the committee meeting to order, and we're going to go directly into a caucus. Recess.
Recess. No.
Hi, Representative.
Hello.
Hello, your caucus has begun. You should have gotten a invitation from Ariana.
Okay. ¿Pero qué
The committee meeting
pasó?
is recessed for caucus.
Oh, it's recess for caucus. Okay. So you don't know what time they're coming back?
I have no idea yet. At least an hour.
At least an hour. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay.
that works in?
I need to go into a different.
Yeah, it's okay. It's open here.
You got the sound on, stupid.
Okay, is there a purse over there?
Yes, well, there's a bag with a brush in it. This is a purse. This thing.
Yeah. Let me my glasses. No, hand me the bag. Who's the one that was up all night?
Well, can do, hold on, please. This is your blueberry muffin, by the way.
Yes.
It's on.
What?
As is your camera. Your speaker and camera are both on.
Well, they should be, shouldn't they?
No. The meeting.
Okay.
So it's now officially good afternoon. Are we waiting until that clock says 12, or are we going by this one? The one on our computers. So we're going to start. We're going to reconvene the Appropriations Committee meeting for a variety of issues. We have resolutions for the contracts, and we have some bills for review. So, are there any comments from Representative Nuccio? Senator Summers?
Nope, ready to go.
I'm ready to go. Representative Walker's ready to go. Okay. Yes, please. Yes, please.
I do have one question, Madam Chair. Will the votes please be held open? There's some people that cannot make it till later today.
Yes. I don't know how late we're going to leave them open. I just want to wait to see how long this takes.
Okay, thank you.
You brought her in there to talk to us about the trains and stuff, and so then Taylor comes in.
So, good afternoon, everybody. We have already gone beyond remarks for chairs. Representative Walker, do you want to call our first item, please?
Yes, ma'am. Item number 1. Oops. Yeah, okay. House Resolution number 12, resolution proposing approval of an agreement between the State of Connecticut and the State Employees Bargaining Agent Coalition, CBAC. Proposed action, House favorable. May I have a motion? The motion has been called, and do I have a second?
Second.
Now, it's been seconded. Is there any discussion? If not, Madam Administrator, would you call the roll?
Representative Walker.
Yes.
Representative Exum. Representative Paris. Representative Nuccio.
I'm sorry, I was going to say something, but we went really, really quick. So I just want to preface my vote with, I've said over and over again, I wish I had the ability to vote on all of these independently and look at each contract and determine which ones I would support and which ones I would not. But in the case that we don't have that ability, I'm a no at this time.
Representative Ackert. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton. Representative Belinsky. Representative Brown. Representative Candelaria.
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus.
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan. Representative DiCaprio.
No.
Representative DeFranco.
Yes.
Representative Delaney. Representative Dillon.
Dylan votes yes, and Madam, I believe the host has turned off my video.
Try one more time.
Yes.
Thank you. Representative Felipe. Representative Fonsello.
No.
Representative Gajewski.
Yes.
Representative Gajewski. Representative Felipe. Representative Garibay.
Representative Felipe votes yes. Sorry, I thought I popped up a couple times.
Thank you.
Garibay, yes.
One more time, Representative Garibay.
Garibay, yes.
Thank you. Representative Gibson. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Gonzalez. Bless you. Representative Haddad.
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Representative Haxa. Representative Johnson. Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy.
Kennedy votes no.
One more time for me, please.
Kennedy votes no.
Thank you.
Thank-
Representative Khan. Representative Leeper. Representative Martinez.
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey.
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Representative Nolan.
Representative Nolan in the affirmative.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato. Representative Reyes.
Reyes in the affirmative, please.
Representative Rosario.
In the affirmative.
Representative Manny Sanchez. Representative James Sanchez.
Representative James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims.
Representative Sims in the affirmative. Did you get that, Madam Clerk?
I did, Representative Sims. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Clerk, Madam Administrator, we can leave the votes open until about 3 o'clock. Awesome. Thank you, ma'am. Go right ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. And before I call this resolution, there's a bunch of young people here from Norwich Free Academy. If you could please stand. Thank you. The Senate is now going to call Senate Resolution Number 12, resolution proposing approval of an agreement between the State of Connecticut and the State Employees Bargaining Agent Coalition CBAC. Proposed action, Senate favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Senator Kushner, seconded by Senator Lesser. Is there any discussion? Seeing no discussion, Madam Administrator, could you call the roll, please?
Senator Austin.
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Senator Hartley. Senator Kushner.
Yes.
Senator Summers.
No.
Senator Anwar. Senator Flexer. Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon votes no.
Senator Harding. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lester votes yes.
Senator Marks.
Senator Marks votes yes.
Senator McCory.
McCoy is a yes.
Senator Slapp. Senator Winfield.
Madam Administrator, Senator Berthel is online. Good afternoon. I'm a no.
Thank you. Senator Anwar, are you there?
Yes, I am. Senator Anwar votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We'll be leaving votes open until 3 o'clock. 2:30. So we're going to go on to bills for review. Up next is substitute for House Bill number 5036, an act streamlining residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure. Proposed action, joint favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Walker. Is there a second? Seconded by Representative Sims. Is there any discussion? Representative Corpus.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to preface my remarks, my no votes, which are to come on these items that we're going to consider, including 5036, which have a fiscal note. We passed a budget in this committee which stayed under the spending cap by $16 million. Since that time, on April 13th, we passed an additional bills totaling an additional $20 million. On the 17th, we passed bills in this committee totaling an additional $76 million. And then today, if you add up all the fiscal notes, they total an additional $37 million for a grand total of $133. So if you subtract 16 from that, which is our spending cap capacity, we're now over the spending cap by $117 million. I know that we have a process here for budgeting, but I just wanted to put on the record that if all of these bills are going to be incorporated in Connecticut's budget, we have to come up with an additional $117 million for which we do not have capacity under the spending cap. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And just so everybody, the listening audience knows, bills that we hear today are not the final product of those bills, nor were the bills that we've already passed. Many of them have had the fiscal notes stripped to fit in under the spending cap, and many of them are not going to go on for a final review. So I understand Representative Corpus's concerns, but we all know that these are not final decisions. They are just a part of the process to move a bill along. So, are there any other questions or concerns? Seeing none. Madam Administrator, can you call the roll, please?
Senator Austin.
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker. Yes. Senator Hartley. Senator Kushner. Representative Exum.
Representative Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris. Senator Summers.
Summers votes no.
Representative Nuccio.
Representative Nuccio doesn't think we should be moving bills around just to move them around if we're not going to actually fund them. So I am a no.
Representative Ackert. Senator Anwar. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton. Senator Berthel.
Berthel is a no.
Representative Belinsky. Representative Brown.
Rep Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria.
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus.
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan. Representative DiCaprio.
DiCaprio, no.
Representative DeFranzo. Representative Delaney. Representative Dillon.
Representative Delaney. Oh, it is Mark.
No, go for it. Representative Delaney, how would you like to vote?
Representative Delaney votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Felipe.
Representative Felipe votes yes. There we go.
Senator Flexer. Representative Fonsello.
No.
Representative Gajewski. Representative Garibay.
Garibay, yes.
Representative Gibson. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Gonzalez. Representative Gonzalez.
Yes.
Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon votes no.
Representative Haddad,
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Senator Harding, Representative Hoxa, Representative Johnson, Representative Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan, Representative Leeper,
Representative Leeper votes yes.
Senator Lesser,
Lesser, yes.
Representative Martinez,
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Marks,
Senator Marks votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey,
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator McCoy,
McCoy is a yes.
Representative Nolan,
Nolan in the affirmative.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato, Representative Reyes,
Reyes in the affirmative.
Representative Rosario, Representative Manny Sanchez, Representative James Sanchez,
Representative James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims,
Representative Sims in the affirmative.
Senator Slapp, Senator Winfield.
All set, Madam Administrator? Item number 2, substitute for House Bill number 5508, an act concerning historic districts and historic preservation. Proposed action, joint favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Walker. Is there a second? Seconded by Senator Kushner. Discussion? Seeing no discussion.
Madam
I'm
Chair.
sorry. Senator Lesser.
Yes, thank you. I gotten a lot of constituent interest in this bill, and I understand that a major portion of this might be a study going forward. And so based on that information, I will be supporting it in the committee today. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else? Seeing no
Madam
one else?
Chair?
Oh, Senator Summers.
I just wanted to reiterate or to state that I have received a lot of feedback from the district, from my historic districts. If you look at the testimony, there was only about 2 people that were in support of this bill. Most of the historical preservation societies were not. I will be a no on this today.
Thank you. Anybody else? Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Yes, Planning and Development Chair checking in. Thank you, Madam Chair. Just confirming that, yes, the sections that the historical districts were opposed to are now a task force that they themselves may get to serve on. So I encourage my colleagues to vote yes today.
Thank you. Senator Kushner.
Thank you, and I appreciate the clarification from Representative Cavros DeGraw, because I too have gotten so many concerns about this from one of our best historic districts in the state, from Ridgefield. And
I thought you were talking about Norwich.
no. This
just
time it's
wondering.
Ridgefield. But they really, I really appreciate the effort that the good chairs of P&D put into this to make sure that those folks were represented on the task force, and will be a yes on this today. Thank you.
Representative Nuccio.
Ma'am, I would just like to say, I'm glad to hear that the opposing sections that I too have gotten a couple of dozen emails on are being taken care of. But in light of just voting, I've learned the lesson to vote on what's in front of me. And if those sections are removed, then I look forward to seeing the new bill language and possibly supporting it on the floor.
Thank you. Anybody else? Representative Kennedy.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And Madam Chair, I align my remarks with the ranking member of the Appropriations. When I see the final bill, I will hopefully be able to change my vote when this gets to the floor of the House, but today I will be a no. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Anybody else? Seeing nobody else, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Senator Austin,
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker, Senator Hartley, Senator Kushner, Representative Exum,
Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris, Senator Summers,
Summers votes no.
Representative Nuccio,
Nuccio votes no.
Representative Ackert, Senator Anwar, Representative Baker,
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton, Senator Berthel,
Senator Berthel is a no.
Representative Belinsky, Representative Brown,
Representative Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria,
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan,
Representative Dathan votes yes.
Representative DiCaprio,
No.
Representative DeFranzo, Representative Delaney,
Representative Delaney votes yes.
Representative Dillon,
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Felipe,
Representative Felipe votes yes.
Senator Flexer, Representative Fonsello,
No.
Representative Gajewski, Representative Garabay,
Garabay, yes.
Representative Gibson, Representative Gilchrist, Representative Gonzalez, Representative Gonzalez, if you could unmute, please.
Gonzalez vote yes.
Thank you. Senator Gordon,
Senator Gordon votes yes.
Representative Haddad,
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Senator Harding, Representative Hoxha, Representative Johnson, Representative Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan, Representative Leeper, Senator Lesser, Representative Martinez,
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Lesser, yes.
Senator Marks,
Marks, yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey,
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator McCory,
Macquarie in the affirmative.
Representative Nolan,
Nolan in the affirmative.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato, Representative Reyes,
Reyes in the affirmative.
Representative Rosario, Representative Manny Sanchez, Representative James Sanchez,
Rep. James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims,
Representative Sims in the affirmative.
Senator Slapp, Senator Winfield.
Thank you very much, Madam Administrator. And just so the young people here understand what we're doing, we're voting on bills that were referred to us from our respective chambers, and we vote to return them, accepting what they have in them. That's what Representative Corpus was talking about a little bit ago.
What's the chambers?
In both the House and the Senate. And then what happens is the bill gets reviewed by the respective committee. So we allow in committee process for people to vote from home or remotely. So they could be working their regular day job, or they could be home. Both chambers were here late last night. So the House was here a little bit later. They were here until midnight, and we were here until about 10 in the Senate. And so some people are voting from home. And some people are right down the hallway. The Judicial Committee is right down the hallway voting on other bills that were referred to them, and they will come and vote. That's why we leave votes open, so everybody gets an opportunity to vote on something. They may not be here. It's not that they're not paying attention. It's that they are taking care of either other legislative business, or they're taking care of business from their respective other jobs. This is a part-time job, and they may be taking care of family business. So just so you understand what we're doing. So going on to item number 3, substitute for House Bill number 5567, an act concerning health care in the Department of Corrections, proposed action, joint favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Walker, seconded by Representative Nolan. Is there any discussion? Seeing no discussion, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Senator Austin,
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker, Senator Hartley, Senator Kushner. Representative Exum.
Representative Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris. Senator Summers.
Summers votes yes.
Representative Nuccio.
I'm sorry, this is number 3, correct?
Yes, 5567.
Thank you, ma'am. Nuccio votes no.
Representative Ackert. Senator Anwar. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton. Senator Berthel.
Berthel is a yes.
Representative Belinsky. Representative Brown.
Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria.
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus.
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan.
Representative Dathan votes yes.
Representative DiCaprio.
DiCaprio, no.
Representative DeFranco. Representative Delaney.
Delaney votes yes.
Representative Dillon.
Dillon votes yes.
Representative Felipe.
Felipe votes yes.
Senator Flexer. Representative Fonsello.
No.
Representative Gajewski. Representative Garibay.
Garibay, yes.
Representative Gibson. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Gonzalez. Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon votes yes.
Representative Haddad.
Representative Haddad votes yes.
No, say no.
Representative Gonzalez, how would you like to vote?
Yes. Got it?
One,
Can you,
one more time, please.
Gonzalez vote yes.
One more time, if you could just talk a little slower so the audio can pull you.
Gonzalez vote yes.
Thank you. Senator Harding, Representative Hoxa, Representative Johnson, Representative Cavros DeGraw,
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy.
Kennedy votes no.
One more time for me, please. I'm
Kennedy?
sorry.
Kennedy votes no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Representative Khan, Representative Leeper,
Representative Leeper votes yes.
Senator Lesser.
Lesser, yes.
One more time, please, sir.
Senator Lesser, yes.
Thank you. Representative Martinez,
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Marks,
Senator Marks votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey,
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator McCrory,
McCrory votes yes.
Representative Nolan, Representative Pavlak Tomato, Representative Reyes, Representative Rosario, Representative Manny Sanchez, Representative James Sanchez,
Rep. James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims,
Sims in the affirmative.
Senator Slapp, Senator Winfield.
Okay, Madam Administrator, we're going to have a consent calendar. Up next is Senate Bill number 134, an act establishing an airport development zone in the town of Plainville. Representative Nuccio.
Madam Speaker, I make a motion to move number 4 to the consent calendar.
Is there any objection to moving number 4 to the consent calendar? Seeing no objection, so ordered. Up next is substitute for Senate Bill number 148, an act concerning revisions to the aquaculture-related statutes. Proposed action, joint favorable. Representative Nuccio.
Madam Chair, I make a motion to move number 5 to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. Item number 6, substitute for Senate Bill number 331, an act concerning step therapy requirements for prescription drugs covered under the Medicaid program and required notice to enrollees or prescription drug payment suspensions, denials, or imposition of new requirements. Proposed action, joint favorable. Representative Nuccio.
Madam Chair, I make a motion to move number 6 to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. Item number 7, Senate Bill number 462, an act establishing the Office of Government Oversight. Proposed action joint favorable. Representative Nuccio.
Madam Chair, I make a motion to move number 7 to the consent calendar.
Without objection, so ordered. Item number 8, substitute for Senate Bill number 476, an act concerning the visitation policies of the Department of Correction and the transfer of funds held in trust by the Department of Correction to persons who were formerly incarcerated. Proposed action joint favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Walker. Is there a second? Representative Reyes. Discussion? Seeing
Madam
no
Chair.
Go ahead, Representative Nuccio.
Yes, I am going to be out of committee today with hopes of changing that vote with changes that may be coming for the bill prior to actually hitting the floor.
Thank you. Anybody else? No one else, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Senator Austin.
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker.
Yes.
Senator Hartley. Senator Kushner. Representative Exum.
Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris. Senator Summers.
Summers votes yes.
Representative Nuccio.
Nuccio is a no.
Representative Ackert. Senator Anwar. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker says yes.
Representative Belton. Senator Berthel.
Berthel is a yes.
Representative Belinsky. Representative Brown.
Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria.
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus.
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan.
Representative Dathan votes yes.
Representative DiCaprio.
DiCaprio, no.
Representative DeFranco. Representative Delaney.
Representative Delaney in the affirmative.
Representative Dillon.
Dillon votes yes.
Representative Felipe.
Representative Felipe votes yes.
Senator Flexer. Representative Fonsello.
No.
Representative Gajewski. Representative Garibay.
Garibay, yes.
Representative Gibson. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Gonzalez. Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon votes yes.
Representative Haddad.
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Senator Harding. Representative Hoxa. Representative Gonzalez, how would you like to vote?
Yes.
Thank you. Representative Johnson. Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy.
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan. Representative Leeper.
Leeper votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Representative Martinez.
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Marks.
Senator Marks votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey.
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator McCory.
Senator McCory votes yes.
Oh, one more time, sir.
Senator McCory votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Nolan.
Representative Nolan in the affirmative.
Representative Pavlak Tomato. Representative Reyes. Representative Rosario. Representative Manny Sanchez. Representative James Sanchez.
Rep. James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims.
Representative Sims in the affirmative.
Senator Slapp. Senator Winfield. Yes, Senator Kushner.
Up next, Senate Bill number 503, an act concerning sentencing of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26 years. Proposed action joint favorable. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Representative Walker made that motion. Representative Reyes seconded that. Is there any discussion? Seeing no discussion, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Senator Austin.
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker.
Yes.
Senator Hartley. Senator Kushner. Representative Exum.
Representative Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris, Senator Summers,
Summers votes no.
Representative Nuccio,
Representative Nuccio votes no.
Representative Ackert, Senator Anwar, Representative Baker,
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton, Senator Berthel,
Berthel is a no.
Representative Belinsky, Representative Brown,
Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria,
Candelaria votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dathan,
Representative Dathan votes yes.
Representative DiCaprio,
DiCaprio, no.
Representative DeFranzo, Representative Delaney,
Representative Delaney in the affirmative.
Representative Dillon.
Dillon votes yes.
One more time, please.
Dillon votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Felipe,
Representative Felipe votes yes.
Senator Flexer, Representative Fonsello,
No.
Representative Gajewski, Representative Garibay,
Garibay, yes.
Representative Gibson, Representative Gilchrist, Representative Gonzalez, Senator Gordon,
Senator Gordon votes no.
Representative Gonzalez.
Yes.
One more time, please.
Gonzalez vote yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Representative Haddad,
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Senator Harding, Representative Hoxa, Representative Johnson, Representative Kavros DeGraw,
Kavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy.
Kennedy votes no.
One more time, please.
Kennedy votes no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Representative Khan, Representative Leeper,
Representative Leeper votes yes.
Senator Lesser, Representative Martinez, Representative Martinez,
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Marks,
Senator Marks votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vahey,
McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator McCrory,
Senator McCrory votes yes.
Representative Nolan,
Representative Nolan votes in the affirmative.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato,
Pavlak D'Amato votes no.
Representative Reyes,
Reyes in the affirmative.
Representative Rosario, Representative Manny Sanchez, Representative James Sanchez,
Rep. James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims, Senator Slapp,
Sims votes in the affirmative with the option to vote differently on the floor.
thank you. Senator Winfield,
Yep. Madam Administrator, vote on the consent calendar now, please.
so on the consent calendar, we have item number 4, Senate Bill 134, substitute, item number 5, substitute for Senate Bill 148. Item number 6, substitute for Senate Bill 331. Item number 7, Senate Bill 462. Senator Austin,
Senator Austin votes in the affirmative.
Representative Walker, Senator Hartley, Senator Kushner, Representative Exum,
Representative Exum votes yes.
Representative Paris, Senator Summers, Representative Nuccio,
Representative Nuccio votes yes.
Representative Ackert, Senator Anwar, Representative Baker,
Representative Baker votes yes.
Representative Belton, Senator Berthel,
Berthel is a yes.
Representative Belinsky, Representative Brown,
Brown votes yes.
Representative Candelaria,
Candelaria votes yes.
Yes.
Representative Dathan,
Representative Dathan is a yes.
Representative DiCaprio,
Yes.
Representative DeFranzo, Representative Delaney,
Representative Delaney in the affirmative.
Representative Dillon,
Representative Dillon votes yes.
One more time, please.
Sorry. Dylan votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Felipe. Senator Flexer. Representative Fonsello.
Fonsello votes yes.
Representative Gajewski. Representative Garibay.
Garibay votes yes.
Representative Gibson. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Gonzalez.
Gonzalez vote yes.
Thank you. Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon votes yes.
Representative Haddad.
Representative Haddad votes yes.
Senator Harding. Representative Hoxa. Representative Johnson. Representative Kavros DeGraw.
Kavros DeGraw votes yes.
Representative Kennedy.
Kennedy votes yes.
Representative Khan. Representative Leeper.
Representative Leeper votes yes.
One more time, please. I'm sorry.
Representative Leeper votes yes.
Thank you. Senator Lesser. Representative Martinez.
Representative Martinez votes yes.
Senator Marks.
Senator Marks votes yes.
One more time.
Senator Marks votes yes.
Thank you. Representative McCarthy Vahey.
Yes.
One more time. You broke out a little bit.
McCarthy, yes.
Thank you. Senator McCrory.
Senator McCrory votes yes.
Representative Nolan. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Reyes.
Reyes in the affirmative.
Representative Rosario. Representative Manny Sanchez. Representative James Sanchez.
Rep. James Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Sims.
Sims in the affirmative.
Senator Slapp. Senator Winfield.
Thank you very much, Madam Administrator. Madam Administrator, we'd like to leave votes open until 2:30. That gives people about 2 hours to cast their votes. I've texted Senate Democrats. If each of you can text your respective caucuses to give them the opportunity so that they know when to, that they have to vote now, that would be appreciated. So votes will be coming in until 2:30. At that time, we will adjourn at 2:30. Thank you.
All right, folks online, let's get you caught up.
I think I missed the first one.
All right,
I think I'm good.
we are going to start at the top. Item number 1, this is going to be the House resolution, so only House members first. So this is the CBAC agreement, House Resolution 12. Representative Exum.
Representative Exum votes yes. Thank you. I think I'm all set.
I think you are too.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
Thank you.
Let's see. Representative Brown.
Brown votes yes.
Representative Dathan.
Representative Dathan is yes.
Representative Delaney.
Representative Delaney in the affirmative.
Representative Leeper. Representative Gonzalez. I saw her there for a moment. Okay. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Hold on. Pavlak D'Amato votes no.
Thank you. Representative Gonzalez.
Yes.
One more time.
Representative Gonzalez vote yes.
Thank you. Okay. I think that's it for CBAC. And let's see, the Senate resolution, I don't think anyone's here for that. So we're moving on to floor referrals. This is House Bill 5036. Representative Dathan.
Rep Dathan is a yes. This is number 1 on the agenda, right?
Yes, on the floor referrals, yes.
Yeah, yeah, thank
And
you.
that should catch you
I
all
think
up.
I was gonna say, I think that's it. You guys
You're all
started
set.
much quicker than I thought. Thanks so much. Take care.
Problem. Take care. Representative Gonzalez, I think you are all set as well.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice weekend.
You too, thank you. Representative Pavlak D'Amato, House Bill 5036.
What was the title of that one?
Yep, it's an act streamlining residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure.
Oh, let me come back to that.
That's okay.
Thank you.
And I don't see anybody else on for that one. Representative Brown, I think you're all set as well.
Nice. Thank you, Taylor.
Take care. Have a good weekend. Representative Gajewski, let's get you caught up. I know. Hold on, sir. Representative Dillon, I think you're all set as well.
Folks can hear me online still, right?
About what we're doing.
Okay. Representative Gajewski, let's start with House Resolution 12.
Yes.
You're not a senator. This is House Bill 5036.
Yes.
House Bill 5508.
Yes.
House Bill 5567.
Yes.
Senate Bill 476.
Yes.
Senate Bill 503.
Yes.
And the consent calendar.
Yes.
You got it. You're all set, sir. Thank you. You too. Okay. Yeah, Senator Summers, let's see here. Just the consent calendar? Yes. Yeah, I think she's on the phone. Hi, Senator. Senator
Hi,
Summers.
sorry, I'm trying to get my unmute. I need to vote on the consent calendar and vote yes.
You are all set then. Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Let's double check. Representative Garabay, you are all set.
Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too. Let's see who else. Representative Johnson, are you there? Let's see. I'm going to go through everyone online to make sure I can get you out of here if I can. Let's see. I think Senator Gordon's all set. I don't think he missed anything.
I'm here. I was in the middle of a car crash here, and on my way in. So
Okay.
sorry about that.
Did you get into a car crash? Are you okay?
No, I did not.
Oh.
No, I was just having to wait to get through the car crash area.
All right.
But I'm still a little annoyed that they crashed their car.
All right, we're bear with me 1 second. Thank you. All right, guys. We're gonna start then. Representative Johnson, House Resolution 12. This is the CBAC agreement.
I agree. Yes.
And then we're gonna go to floor referrals. Item number 1, House Bill 5036, an act streamlining residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure. Representative Johnson.
Yes.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato, do you want us to come back still? You're muted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, come back.
You got it. All right. Then Representative Johnson will get you caught up then in the meantime. Item number 2, House Bill 5508, an act concerning historic districts and historic preservation.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567, an act concerning healthcare in the Department of Correction Facilities.
Yes.
I just gotta see your face, sorry. I see your hand.
Yeah, well, it's not a good time for me to show my face.
Do you want to come back maybe at another time?
Yeah, I'll be there in another 15 minutes.
Okay,
That's
votes are open until 2:30.
Yep, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Representative Pavlik Tomato, I see you unmuted.
Pavlik Tomato votes yes.
On 5036?
No, on, you're doing 5567?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, on 5567.
You got it. Okay. This is item number 8 then, Senate Bill 476. Do you want me to read the titles?
I just pulled them up.
Okay.
Pavlik Tomato votes yes.
Senate Bill 503. Oh, you're on. You voted that on that already, and you voted on the consent calendar. Let me check. I think it just the first few votes then.
How did Tammy vote on the 5306?
5036?
Yeah.
Representative Nuccio was no.
Then I'll vote no. Yeah, I'm looking it over. No.
And then item number 2, 5508.
Pavlik Tomato votes yes.
And then I think you're all set now.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You have a good weekend.
You too.
Thank you. Hi, Representative Felipe.
Hello.
I think you just need that. Hold on, let me check on the consent calendar. It's consent, and I want to make sure that you got, okay, good, you voted on the resolution. Then how would you like to vote on the consent calendar, which contains item number 4, 5, 6, and 7?
I wonder. Yes.
You're all set.
Thanks.
Thank you. Take care.
Text him too. I do, I text him too. I mean, didn't find something.
Representative Delaney, you're all set.
Thank you, Madam Administrator. I hope you have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you so much. You too.
Yes, ma'am.
Representative Johnson, you're muted.
Yay, you're good. Amazing.
There we go. Okay,
Yeah, I get into the garage and here I am.
perfect. So, let me just see. You voted on the House resolution, great.
Yep.
And now she voted on 5036 and 5508. I need your vote. This is item number 3, House Bill 5567, an act concerning healthcare and the Department of Correction Facilities.
I'm a yes. Thank you.
And then,
I'm a yes all the way to the last one, which was the bill having to do with the increasing the age for people who are charged with some sort of crime.
okay, if you, if you wouldn't mind humoring me real quick, I'll just go through really quick. You could just say
Oh,
whatever
no,
it
no,
is.
I'm just trying to save you
Okay.
time. I figured I'm in your
Sure.
lunch hour. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So this is,
Okay,
we're gonna skip a few because some are on consent. So we're on Senate Bill
Sure.
76 and one more time. Do you want me to read the title?
I did. You broke up. I just go ahead.
Yeah.
You
So
broke. Your voice broke up.
item number 8, Senate Bill 476, an act concerning visitation policies of the Department of Correction and the transfer of funds held in trust by the Department of Corrections to persons who are formerly incarcerated.
Yes.
And then item number 9, Senate Bill 503, an act concerning sentencing of and parole eligibility in individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26 years.
I'm a no.
Okay. And then the consent calendar has item number 4, 5, 6, and 7. Do you want me to read those titles?
No, I'm good with them. I listened to everything. I just couldn't do anything with my phone because
That's okay.
as you know, when you drive, that's it.
How would you like to
But
vote in the
yes,
consent calendar?
Yes.
You are all set then.
Thank you. And by the way, I didn't wish you a happy birthday last week, but I want to just hope you had a good one and I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You take care. Have a great weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Representative Rosario?
Yes.
All right, let's get you caught up here. This will be pretty quick.
Okay.
All right. So I have this. Do you want me to read the titles or how would you like me to do this?
Just give me the bill numbers and
Okay.
the way you usually do it.
Okay. Item number 1, House Bill 5036.
In the affirmative.
Item number 2, House Bill 5008.
In the affirmative.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567.
In the affirmative.
Item number 8 now, Senate Bill 476.
In the affirmative.
Item number 9, 503.
In the affirmative.
And then just on the consent calendar, which contains item numbers 4, 5, 6, and 7.
In the affirmative.
You're all set.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Hi, Representative Gilchrist.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed. Just a couple quick ones for you. So, do you want me to read the bill titles?
Let me pull up the agenda so you don't have to do that.
No worries.
One was the agreement, right? Or did I miss
Yep.
that? But okay.
Yep. One's the agreement.
So the resolution, I'm a yes.
Okay.
And then I'll pull up the other. Oh, I keep doing that. I did this I'm in a judicial as well, and I was like, oh, there's another
yeah.
meeting. There's another meeting agenda as well. Okay. So then so you read them. Read the numbers. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your job.
This is item number 1, House Bill 5036.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567.
Yes.
We skipped a couple for consent, so I'm going to jump all the way now to item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
Yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
Yes.
And then the consent calendar, which has items 4 through 7.
Yes.
You're all set?
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, Senator Flexer.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Hopefully this is quick then for you. Would you like me to read the titles as we go along?
Nope, I have it here, but thank you.
Okay. So, Senate Resolution 12.
Yes.
Okay. Item, now that this, now we'll move on to floor referrals. So this is item
Yep.
number 1, House Bill 5036.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567.
Yes.
We skip a couple for consent, so we jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
Yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
Yes.
And then the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7.
Yes.
You're all set.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you so much. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hi, Senator.
Hi, how are you? Can you see me now?
I can see you just fine.
Okay,
All
good.
right. Whew! Excuse me.
Bless you.
Whoa.
Bless
Okay.
you.
Thank you. All right, let's get, so I got just a couple votes from you. So would you like me to read the bill titles? What's easiest for you?
I think I would vote yes on everything.
Okay, just for the sake of it, I'll just go through, read the bill numbers then, just so you could say it. I don't want anyone, Item number 1, House Bill 5036. Oh, did I lose you? Bless you.
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
5036.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
House Bill 5508. This is item number 2.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Item number 3, 5567.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
And then the consent calendar, which just has items number 4 through 7.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
You're all set, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for your help.
No problem at all. Take care. Hi, Representative Belinsky. Now you're unmuted. How are you, sir? Maybe you can't hear me. Oh, yeah. Take your time.
Oh, I'm hearing you now. Can you hear
There
me?
we go. I can hear you now. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. This will be really quick. Got a couple ones for you. Is it easiest for you if I read the bill title? How would you like me to do this for you?
I have everything noted already, so
Awesome.
you can go by number or bill number. You don't need to spend a lot of time with the titles.
Okay. So then let's go to the House Resolution 12.
Yes, I'm a no.
Got it. You're not a Senate member. So then now we're gonna go to floor referrals. Item number 1, House Bill 5036.
I'm a no.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508.
I'm a no there as well.
Item number 3, 5567.
Also a no.
We're gonna skip all the way to 8, Senate Bill 476.
Number 8 is a no.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
That's a terrible bill. I'm a no on that too.
No problem. And then the consent calendar, which is just items 4 through 7.
Got it. I am a yay on the consent calendar.
You are all set then, sir.
Thanks. You have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hi, Taylor, are you there? Hi, Melissa, what's going on? I just want to make sure my caucus is all set. Nope, I have Representative Ackert right here. He's about to vote now. And then Representative Belinsky just voted. I'm missing, hold on, I texted Rep. Nuccio. I know I'm missing one more. Let me pull it up. Haxa. Great. Thank you so much and have a great weekend. You too. Take care.
Melissa.
Bye-bye, Representative Ackert. Just for the sake of it, I'll put you on.
All of my notes.
Okay.
So,
Let's do the House Resolution 12.
no.
Item number 1, House Bill 5036.
That was so no.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508, Historic Districts, Historic Preservation. Item number 3, House Bill 5567, Healthcare and the Department of Corrections.
No.
And then we jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
No.
Item number 9, 503. And then the
We should have 4. Is there 4 on consent?
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful, good. I was hoping those were the ones.
Yeah.
Good. Yes.
You're all set then.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
great
you.
weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
No. Representative Hoxa,
Hi, how are you, Taylor? Good afternoon now.
good afternoon. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you. So, not a lot of votes here. Do you want me to, do you have the agenda? Do you want me to read bill titles? How would you like me to do this?
Yeah, just bill titles would be great, please.
Okay,
Thank you.
so, this is the House resolution, the CBAC agreement.
Yeah. Gonna have to vote no on that one.
Got it. All right. House Bill 5036 enacts streamlined residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure.
There was a fiscal note on that, right?
I have not looked at, I'm assuming because it's in our committee, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go no on that as well.
Okay. Item number 2, House Bill 5508, an act concerning historic districts and historic preservation.
In any talks that could happen over the weekend.
Yes.
Well, obviously, a really positive move that these two invoices.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567, act concerning healthcare and the Department of Correction facilities.
The previous ones shows that the US is kind of
1 second.
Yeah.
Is going to be prepared to offer. Let's just remind ourselves what the core is.
Yes.
Street of Hormuz has become a major issue, but it wasn't an issue at the beginning.
Now we jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476, an act concerning visitation policies of the Department of Corrections and the transfer of funds held in trust by the Department of Correction for persons who were formerly incarcerated.
Carry on to
No.
its own uranium. The US would like
Item
to
number
copy
9, Senate Bill 503, an act concerning sentencing of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26 years.
No.
And then the consent calendar contains items 4 through 7. I'll read you those titles. Get the right agenda here. Senate Bill 134, an act
of some sort, otherwise they wouldn't be having these talks at all. And let's not forget that both in Islamabad nearly 2 weeks ago, when they had that 921-hour session, there was an admission.
Are you still with me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes,
you
now I
kind of got stuck in place. Can you see me as well?
Yes, I can see you. It's it's the internet in this building. It's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll vote yes on the consent calendar. Yeah.
You're all set then. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend, Taylor.
You too.
Thank you.
Take care.
In Geneva.
Hi, Senator.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay. We're almost there. 12 days.
Yes, we are.
All right. I got so you got caught up on a couple. I think it was the last three I needed to. I'm gonna just double check. Okay. Yep. Item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
I'm an affirmative.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
Affirmative.
And then the consent calendar, which has items number 4 through 7.
And I am in the affirmative.
You're all set then. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Representative Belton, Senator Hartley, how are you?
And good afternoon, Madam Administrator.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you as well.
And
Representative
where's that cute little assistant you had?
He tore it up in LCO that day. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Keep you on your
one more time.
keep you on your toes.
Oh, she sure does. All right, Rep Belton, I see you. Can you hear us? Okay.
Yes, I can now.
Great. I will, we'll just tackle you both at the same time. This won't take long at all. Would you
Okay.
like me to read the bill titles as well?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm not sure about.
I'm good too.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. So we're gonna start with the resolutions first, the CBAC agreement. So the House Resolution 12, Rep Belton,
Yes.
and the Senate Resolution, Senator Hartley.
In the affirmative.
All right, so now we're moving on to floor referrals. Item number 1, House Bill 5036, Senator Hartley.
In the affirmative.
Representative Belton.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508, Senator Hartley.
Number 2, right?
Yes.
No. Are we on number 2?
Yep,
Or
item
3?
number 2, 5508.
Yep, got it. In the affirmative.
Rep Belton.
Yes.
Item number 3, 5567, Senator Hartley.
In the affirmative.
Representative Belton.
Yes.
Now we skip to item number 8, because a couple items are on the consent calendar. Senate Bill 476, Senator Hartley.
In the affirmative.
Representative Belton.
Yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503, Senator Hartley.
In the negative.
Representative Belton.
Can you read that one for me?
Yes. An act concerning sentencing of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26 years.
Yes, I thought it was that. I wanted to make sure.
And that was in
the affirmative, yes.
You got it. And then on the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7. I'm sorry, Senator Hartley.
In the affirmative.
And Representative Belton.
Yes.
You both are all set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take
Good
care.
Have a good day. See you both.
You too. Have a good
Bye.
weekend. Bye-bye. Representative Paris?
Madam Administrator, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
Tired, ma'am, but good to see you.
You too. All right. House Resolution 12. How would you like to vote?
Yes, ma'am.
Floor referrals. Item number 1, House Bill 5036. How would you like to vote?
Yes, ma'am.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508. Rep. Paris.
Yes, ma'am.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567. Rep. Paris.
Representative Paris from the great city of Stamford votes yes, ma'am.
Skipping to item number 8, Senate Bill 476. Rep. Paris.
Representative Paris has not always loved every Senate bill, but in this case, ma'am, he votes yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503. Rep. Paris.
Yes, ma'am.
And on the consent calendar, which has items 4 through 7, how would you like to vote?
Good calendar ought to pass, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Have a good
Thank
day.
you, ma'am. You too.
Senator Harding, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. All right. This will take no time.
Great.
Do you want me to read the titles? How would you like me to do this?
Just read me the bill number if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
That should be enough. Thanks.
Senate Resolution 12.
Actually, I need the title.
So it's the CBAC agreement. It's the resolution.
Okay, I'm a no then.
You got it. All right. So now I'll read the titles. These are floor referrals. House Bill 5030. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, the bill number 5036.
Yep, 5036 enacts streamlining residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure.
No.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508, an act concerning historic districts and historic preservation.
No.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567, an act concerning healthcare in the Department of Corrections facilities.
Yes.
We're jumping to item number 8, Senate Bill 476, an act concerning visitation policies of the Department of Correction and the transfer of funds funds held in trust by DOC to persons who were formerly incarcerated.
Yes.
And Senator Lesser. Oh, I was saying hold on as in stay right there, but
Yeah. I missed them.
item number 9, Senate Bill 503, an act concerning sentencings of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26. Senator Harding.
No.
And on the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7, would you like me to read those?
No, I'm good. I'm a yes.
You're all set then. Take care.
Thank you so much, Taylor. Have a good weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Senator Slapp.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Would you like me to read the bill titles along with these?
Yes, please.
You got it. So this is Senate Resolution 12, this is the CBAC agreement.
Okay, I'm a yes.
And so we're going to floor referrals. Item number 1, House Bill 5036, an act streamlining residential solar permitting and energy infrastructure. Senator Slapp.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508, an act concerning historic districts and historic preservation. Senator Slapp.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567, an act concerning healthcare in the Department of Correction facilities. Senator Slapp.
Yes.
We jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476, an act concerning visitation policies of DOC and the transfer of funds held in trust by DOC to persons who were formerly incarcerated. Senator Slapp.
Yes.
Senate Bill 503, an act concerning sentencing of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual was under the age of 26 years. Senator Slapp.
I'm gonna pass on that for a minute.
You got it. Last one is the consent calendar, which just contains items 4 through 7. Would you like me to read those titles?
No, that's okay. I'm a yes on that.
Okay.
I'll be a yes on the other one too.
You got it. You're all set then.
Okay, thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
You too. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Hi, Representative Khan.
Hi.
This will take no time. Do you want me to read the bill titles? How do you want me to do this?
I'm trying to pull up the agenda so you don't have to.
Take your time.
Let me do that real quick. Is it just the 2
No, we have,
resolutions?
there's 4 items on consent. 9 bills in addition to the resolution.
Okay. Okay, now I see it. It's the committee agenda. Okay, so you could just do it by number, like
Okay.
number 1 or whatever, and then I can.
Yep.
I got it.
So item number 1, House Resolution 12.
Yes.
And then we're going to jump to floor referrals. So this is item number 1, House Bill 5036.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567.
Yes.
We jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
Yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 403.
Yes.
503. Did I say 4? 503.
Yeah. 503. Yes.
And then the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7.
Yes.
You're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
On another Zoom, so.
No, it's okay.
Maybe you can yell that, but
All right.
I
I got it. I got it. All right, Senate Lester, you just missed a couple. So item number 8, Senate Bill 476. Do you want me to read the titles?
Sure.
Okay.
I think I'm a yes, but.
An act concerning visitation policies of DOC and the transfer of funds held in trust by DOC to persons who were formerly incarcerated.
Yes.
And item number 9, Senate Bill 503, an act concerning sentencings of and parole eligibility for individuals whose offense was committed when such individual is under the age of 26 years.
Yeah.
And the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7.
Yes. One of them is my bill, so I was very happy to have that on consent.
But stay right there. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Just want to. You're all set. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Lennox. I heard that.
Say hi, Lenny.
Hi, how are you? Hi, cutie.
Hello. Say hi.
Are you tired?
You gotta eat lunch before you go
Oh,
All right, sorry.
no, you're all set. All right, I got a couple minutes, so let's
Okay.
get you voted. House Resolution 12, this is the CBAC agreement.
Yes.
Now we're gonna jump to floor referrals. Do you want me to read titles or just
Nope.
item? Okay.
Seven.
Item number 1, House Bill 5036.
Yes.
Item number 2, House Bill 5508.
Yes.
Item number 3, House Bill 5567.
Yes.
We jump to item number 8, Senate Bill 476.
Yes.
Item number 9, Senate Bill 503.
Yes.
And the consent calendar, which contains items 4 through 7.
Yes.
You're all set.
Thank you. Have a good
Take
weekend.
care.
Bye.
You too. Bye.